serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyananda. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I request all the participants to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. It is time to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Get your hands in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva Chamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Please get your Panchapatram, which is the cup of water, Uddharini, which is the spoon. Take an Uddharini of water with your left hand. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, Gokarna Mudra is where you place your index finger to the center of your palm. Just bend your index finger to the center of your palm and take one Uddharani, 1 spoon of water to the center of your right palm. As we chant the mantra, sip the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the base of your thumb, now wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please wash your hands again. Now with your index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. And again wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. Now with your thumb finger and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear, and again wash your hands with the Uddharani of water. Now with the little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. Now with all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Now again wash your hands. Now please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. All of you please close your eyes. And now let us make a strong intention. Create a conscious resolution, the sankalpa. What you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. Visualize that intensely, already manifesting in your inner space. Visualize that you have become flexible, you are able to perform all of the asanas, you are manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Your body is healed from all the ailments. Visualize that you are experiencing that space of oneness with Swamiji. You are breaking all the patterns you have. Visualize that you are experiencing completion with everyone, with yourself, with your body, with your family, with everyone in your life. Visualize that you have experienced that space of completion. Now clasp your hands, place your right hand above the left and place your hand on the right thigh. Let us now begin the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्ते श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजादिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य please wash your hands with an uddharani of water and place your panchapatram and uddharani away from you so it doesn't trip over. Now please stand up on your mats, requesting all of you to please stand up on your yoga mats. Yes. Let us now first start rotating our heads. Slowly start rotating your heads. When you are rotating your head, make sure that your chin is going down towards your chest. Make sure that your chin is going down towards your chest and your head is also nicely rotating backwards. Do it slowly. Put your awareness on the muscle that is being used at the moment in every exercise, in every asana, in every movement that we are doing. Completely be aware of the movement that we are making. Now, you can turn your head from side to side. Try to tilt your head and bring it close to your either of the shoulders. Don't lift your shoulder up, just bend your head alone. Bend your neck and try to touch your shoulder with your ears. Just gently move your head to the side and try to touch your shoulder with your ears. Now, bend your head forward, try to get your chin towards the chest. You can use gentle pressure with your hands. Just gently push your head forward and then gently pull your head backwards. You can use gentle pressure with your hands to either push your head forward or to push your head back. So you relax your neck completely. Do it slowly. Do it slowly. Do not do it fast. Do it slowly. Now you can stretch your hands out. Let us start rotating the hands. All of you start rotating your hands. Rotate your hands in the opposite direction. Now bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulder and rotate your shoulders now. When you are rotating, try to get your elbows together when you are in front, and when you are going out, go all the way out, nicely stretching your chest out. Go up and all the way around, nicely giving your shoulders that stretch. You don't have to do this fast, but do it with awareness. Bring awareness to each and every part of your body which you are using at the moment. Rotate it on both the directions, inwards and outwards. Now stretch your hands out in front of you. Make a fist and rotate your fist. Rotate it in the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull the finger down and pull it the other way around. Repeat the same on the other hand. Now let's swing from side to side. Leave your hands loose and swing from side to side. Swing from side to side. Try to look behind you. When you're swinging on the either sides, try to turn your head and look behind you. Your legs are still. You are not moving your leg around. Only your hips are moving around. So make sure that your legs are still. Don't lift your feet off the ground. Make sure that your heels are completely planted on the ground and rotate from side to side. When you're rotating, look behind you. Leave your hands loose. Leave your hands loose and look behind you and stretch your back nicely and give yourself that nice stretch. Yes. Now you can stop. Now have a slight gap between your feet. Create a slight gap between your feet and bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Try to get your hands behind you as much as you can. First, try to touch the floor. You can just bounce and try to touch the floor. Just bounce and try to touch the floor first. Go up and down, up and down. When you go down, exhale. When you go down, exhale. When you go down, exhale. Come up and go down. Come up and go down. Come up and then go down. Come up and go down. Yes. When you're bending down, nicely feel that stretch in your hamstrings, in your calves. Nicely feel that stretch happening. Yes. Now stand up and hold on to your hips and bend backwards. Nicely stretching your back. Leave your head loose at the back. Just drop your head towards the back. Push your hips forward and your head back. And feel that nice stretch in your lower back and your entire back. Yes. Now please stand up. Interlock your fingers. Take it all the way up above you. And stretch yourself up, trying to reach the rooftop. Stretch yourself up, trying to reach the rooftop. Nicely stretch towards the sky and try to touch. Nicely stretch towards the sky. Get your hands out and up towards the sky. Now let us bend towards the left side. Just exhale and bend towards the left side. And then towards the right side. Yes. Now you can relax. Now let us start and put your hands behind your back. Let us do the next stretch. Lock your hands behind you and bend forward and down. Lock your hands behind you, bend forward and down. Bend forward and down, nicely getting your hands up. Yes, now please stand up and relax. Next, place your hands on your hips and let us start rotating our hips. Rotate in the other direction. Now you can stop. You can place your hands on your knees. Let us rotate our knees now. Rotate your knees in the other direction. Yes, you can stop now. You can stand up. Lift one leg up. You are rotating the ankles now. Please start rotating your ankles. On both your legs. Next, you can stop. We are going to be doing moment. We're going to intensely 1 minute to make yourself feel completely awake so we can enter into the skeleton dance next. Yes. Now let us start jumping. For the next 1 minute, we are going to be intensely jumping for 1 minute now. So let us start. All of you start jumping. Try to get as high as you can. Jump, jump, jump. All of you jump and get yourself as high as you can. Start jumping. Start jumping. Everyone start jumping. Jump as high as you can. Few more seconds. Jump, jump, jump. Few more seconds. Yes, now you can relax. Please relax. Just walk around your mat and catch your breath. Just walk around your mat for a few moments and catch your breath. Inhale and exhale. Make sure that you are breathing deeply. Walk around your mat. Now we are going to be beginning the skeleton dance. Okay. So let us all now start moving our entire body. Start moving your legs, moving your hands, moving your head, moving your hips, move yourself all around. Shake your entire body. Move yourself to the right, move yourself to the left. Come on, intensely start shaking your body, move yourself all around. Let us start the skeleton dance now. Intensely start shaking your body. Come on, come on, come on, be intense. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that you are pure bones. And intensely start shaking your body. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake your body, shake, shake, shake in all directions. Move your body intensely. Be intense, move yourself around. Don't stop, don't stop. Keep your eyes closed. We have a few more moments. Have a few more minutes. Continue to shake your body intensely. Move. Shake your body. Last 2 seconds. Intense. Yes, intensely shake. Now we are going to be relaxing. Please stop. Please stop in your place. Stop moving. Just be still. You can adjust your mats, you can adjust your dress, you can adjust all of it later. Just stand still for a few seconds now. Just stand still. Have your hands loose by the sides of your thighs. Just inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. When you inhale, feel that the breath is going all the way down till your knees. And when you're exhaling, empty yourself completely and see that the breath is going completely off from the knees. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body pulsating with that energy. Now please settle down and be seated on your mats. You can adjust yourself, you can adjust your mats, you can adjust your dress. You can adjust and please be seated on the mats. Yes. Now, let us all first get into the Gajasana position. We are going to be starting with the first asana for today. Let us all first get into the Gajasana position with your hands and your feet on the ground. The first asana for today is the Meshasana. The first asana for today is the Meshasana. So requesting all of you to please get into the Meshasana position. To start the Meshasana, all of you get into the Gajasana position with your hips raised up, with both your feet flat on the ground, your back in a straight line. Make sure that your back is in one straight line and that your back is not bending. Only you are bending from your hips. Make sure that your back is raised up, your hips are raised up. Make sure that hips are raised. And once you are in this position, your knees are off the ground. Come on, all of you lift your knees off the ground. Everyone has knees off the ground. Come on. You are going to do the same way. So lift your hand and stomp it on the ground. Lift your hand and stomp it on the ground. Lift your hand and stomp your hand onto the ground. This is the Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can stand up. So we'll now be moving on to the next asana, which is the Ajasana. So all of you can see how to perform the Ajasana first. He'll be showing you how to do the Ajasana, and then all of you can perform the Ajasana. So for this asana, we can get into partners. Yes. Are everyone able to hear me? Is the audio clear now? Is it better? If yes, please wave your hands. If you're able to, yes. If you're able to hear. Okay, I think the audio was breaking. Okay. Is it better now? Can all of you hear now? Requesting all of you to wave your hands if it is better now. Better now? Yes? Yes. Okay, yes, thank you. Okay, so let us now get ready to perform the Ajasana. So first, as you are in the Gajasana position, once you are in the Gajasana position, you are going to raise yourself up to the air, as you can see in the screen now. So you will get into the Gajasana position first. From here you are going to be lifting your legs off, you are going to be kicking your legs up, and you are going to be going down slowly to the ground. So this is the asana. Okay, so you can take the help of your partner for this. So your partner can hold one leg and just you can go down. You can perform this as much as you can. Just try to get into the handstand position first. You don't have to go down. First just try to get into the handstand position, and your partner can just hold you here. Those of you who can do handstand, you can perform the next step, which is going down from this asana. But first perform the handstand position and just drop back down. Your partner can help you to hold your leg. Just hold both your legs or one leg also. Or you can do this against a wall as well. If you want to, you can go against a wall and you can do it with the support of your partner also. So this is the Ajasana, where you kick up into handstand and go down. Yes. All of you try out this asana. Just try to kick yourself up. If you need the support of a wall, you can take the support of wall, or you can do it directly on the ground with your partner's help as well. So as you perform this asana, visualize yourself as unborn. Aja means unborn. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Visualize that you are unborn and you are existing for all eternity. If one person has done, you can repeat it with the other partner. If you have done, or if your partner have done, switch and the other person should do now. Come on, both of you try out the asana. While you're performing this asana, visualize yourself as unborn and you're existing for eternity, and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is where you inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Yes, you can relax now. Yes, nice, nice. I see many of you did it really well. Good. So now please be seated on the ground. We are going to be performing the Dhanantarasana now. So you are going to be seated on your heels as your knees are on the ground. Just make sure that you're sitting on your heels. Your legs are together, your knees are together. Interlace your fingers and hold your toes behind you. Pull your feet towards your perineum, then place your hands on your knees. Just firmly hold on to your leg and pull yourself. Pull your feet towards yourself and then just place your hands on your knees. I still see that some of you are performing the Ajasana. Requesting all of you to please come and be seated for the next asana. I see some people in the Antigua female side are still trying. Nice. I see that you're all performing, making sure that each and every one of you are doing. Nice. Good. Now we'll be entering into the next asana, which is a Dhanantarasana. So requesting all of you to please be seated. In the Dhanantarasana position, with your knees on the ground, with yourself seated on top of your heels. First, hold on to your toes with your fingers and pull your toes towards your perineum. Pull your toes up as you are seated on your on your heels. Pull your toes towards upside. Just pull your toes up, and then you can relax and place your hands on top of your knees. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is where you inhale from your mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. And exhaling from your nose. As you're inhaling from your mouth, make that slight sound of an ocean, like how the ocean breeze sounds. Just create that slight sound from your mouth, and then you can close your mouth and exhale from your nose. You're not going to be holding in this pranayama. You're inhaling from your mouth and exhaling from your nose. As you perform this asana, lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Gurava Vidiparihatha ki Kakasisyo Phana Sharamudi Paga ki Anguli Agrimedh Lagave.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Angamottanam, asana. In this asana, you are first going to get your hands behind you. You are seated in the same position. Get your hands behind you. Interlock your fingers and nicely stretch your hands out. Move yourself to the sides. Move yourself to the right side, left side. Try to stretch your hands up. Try to stretch your hands up behind you. And move yourself to the right, move yourself to the left. Nicely give yourself, your shoulders a stretch. This asana is called the Angamottanam. Nicely move your hands all around behind you. Now you can unlock your hands from behind and you can do the same thing in front of you. Interlock your fingers, stretch it out and move your fingers and your hands towards the right side, towards the left side. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, which is inhaling from your mouth and exhaling from your nose. Keep yourself engaged in the Moola Bandha, which is a perineal lock, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Yes, you can relax now. You can unlock your hands and you can relax. So the next asana is the Garudasana, the fourth variation of the Garudasana. So you are going to be seated on your knees, but your heels are going to be in and your feet are going to be out. Your toes are pointing outwards, as you can see on the screen. Your toes are completely pointing outwards. Turn your toes towards the outside and be seated on the ground. Move your toes outwards as much as you can and be seated on the ground. Place your hands on top of your knees. If you are feeling a little bit uncomfortable or it's paining when you are moving yourself into this position, you can keep your hands on the ground in front of you just to take some weight off of your knees. Just to take some weight off of your legs, you can just place your hand on the ground, which is an easier variation. See, the thing here is your feet are pointing outwards. Your toes are pointing outwards. They are not behind. They are pointing to the sides, to the either sides. So you can see here the toes are pointing to the either sides. They are not in the back. So they are to the side, outwards like this. They are not in the back. They are to the side. They are not like this. They should be outwards. So turn your feet outwards like this. And that is how your feet should be placed. All of you now please perform this asana. You can place your hands in front of you or to the sides if you need some support to take some weight off of your legs, so you are a little bit more comfortable in this asana. And be seated in this asana. Just be comfortable wherever you are as much as you can perform. Place your hands on the knees if you can. Sit straight. Visualize that you are carrying Lakshmi and Venkateshwara on your back. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Lord Venkateshwara and Lakshmi on your back. Keep your gaze inwards. Just close your eyes and look inside yourself. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling from the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean, and exhaling from your nose. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Yes. Now you can get your feet back inside. You can get your feet back together behind you. So the next asana is the Ananda Mandirasana. So as you are sitting with your legs folded and behind you, you are going to be spreading your knees wide apart. Spread your knees wide apart as much as you can. And in this asana, you are going to be holding on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles and sit down on your heels as much as you can. Sit down on your heels as much as you can. You can see this is how you place your heels. And you are holding on to your ankles with your hands. And keep your knees spread apart widely. Nicely spread your knees apart as much as you can. And be seated on top of your heels. And hold on to your ankles with your hand. Visualize that you are residing in a temple, performing the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is the Mandukasana 2. As you are seated on the same position, you are going to be bringing your hands below your knees. This time, just be seated in the same asana and bring your hands under your knees. Bring your hands under your knees and keep your back straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your back straight, your hands straight as well. Now we are going to be performing the Kechari Mudra here. So Kechari Mudra is where you bend your tongue and try to touch the back of your throat with your tongue. Try to touch the back of your throat. Visualize yourself as a frog in the sasana. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. We are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha as well in the sasana along with the Moola Bandha. So once you exhale completely, suck your stomach in and up. Hold your breath and suck your stomach in and up. You're completely exhaled now. You're fully exhaling, emptying your lungs and sucking your stomach in and up, and continue to hold your tongue. Have your tongue at the back of your throat in the Kechari Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog. Come on, all of you, try to perform the Uddiyana Bandha now. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose forcefully. Suck your stomach in and up. When you can't hold any longer, slowly relax the bandha and inhale through your nose. Then you can repeat this again. Inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose, suck your stomach in and up. As you are performing the asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यगुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे समलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
The next asana that we are all going to be entering into is Narasimhasana. Now, sit on top of your heels, toes tucked on the ground. Sit on top of your heels, toes tucked on the ground. Next, you're going to place your hands in front of you, spreading your fingers wide apart. Spread your fingers, place your fingers on the ground. Get on top of your knees. And from here, you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोगो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी में लरगुदा निवैसे समसरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Bisrakasana. For us to enter into the Bisrakasana, as you continue to be seated in the same position, you are now going to be making a hollow with your hands. You're going to cup your hands and you're going to place it covering your mouth and your nose, placing your thumb on your upper palate. Close your nose and your mouth with your hands. Bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti manifesting through you, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे समशरीर नीकाट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is the Makadasana. For us to enter into the Makadasana, sit with your soles together, top of the feet on the ground. So you're going to be, instead of tucking your feet, you're going to place it on the ground and continue to sit on your heels. Now, bend your elbows and you're going to imitate a monkey, a playful monkey, trying to scratch itself, and make the sound of a monkey as well. Visualize yourself as a monkey as you perform the Makadasana, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू पगधले संबुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एडियां परिल्याबे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sangharasana. Now, once again, you're going to tuck your toes. Bring your heels together, toes together. Lift your knees off the ground, knees as wide as possible and knees off the ground. And hold your elbows behind your back. Hold your elbows behind your back. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through your nose and your mouth, and then exhaling through your nose. Visualize yourself as strong as a diamond in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Kanjanasana. In Kanjanasana, keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind each other. Cross your ankles and sit on top of your heels. Cross your ankles and sit on top of your heels. Now place your palms by the side on your mat. Place your palms by the side on the mat. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then exhale forcefully through your nose, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is going to be Kurmasana. Now, as you continue to be seated in the same position, keep your knees wide and then the floor. Now place your hands on top of your knees and continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. We will not be performing the Uddiyana Bandha in this, only the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through your nose and your mouth and then exhaling through your nose. Keep your knees as wide as possible. Come on, all of you, open your knees. Open your knees. Open them as much as you can. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana we are going to be entering into is the Yoga Asana. Now, as you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards your nose. Continue to be seated in the same position and bring your gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling through your nose and your mouth. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to enter into is the Vijogasana. Now, from this position, you're going to stand on top of your knees, crossing your ankles behind your back, and get your feet as close as possible to the opposite knees. Now, hold on to your calf muscles with your hands. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो वो होई घोड़ा आडारा खेदो ये दधिपाद की पानी रहावे फनौ वाम घोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is the Ushtrasana. Now, from the same kneeling position, you are going to bend backwards and hold on to your ankles with your hands. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight and push your hip forward and up. Look backward. Look backward. And hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शुष्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Relax. Slowly come back. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Jatyasana. Now for you to enter into the Jatyasana position, from the previous position where you had in the Ustrasana, where you bent backward, this time you're going to lay down backward, hold on to your ankles, your elbows on the ground and the crown of your head on the ground. And you're going to hold the position. Let's do this together. Come on, every one of you, try to go down. Now, while you perform the Jatyasana, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैः शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Viratasana. In Viratasana, it's going to be the similar asana, just that you're going to be doing it without the support of your hands. Initially, if you still need the support of your hands, you can. So you're going to lay down and bring your crown center on the mat. Use your hands by the sides only if there is a requirement, else do not use your hands. Now, once you're at the bottom, then you're going to lift yourself up into a seated position and then go down again and up. Try to do this without your hands, the support of your hands. Go up and down as you perform the Viratasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमो निधार्य जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kapotasana. For you to enter into the Kapotasana, you're going to be entering from the previous position. So you're going to bend backwards once again and try to get your head as close as possible towards your feet. Try to get your head as close as possible towards your feet. Hold on to your toes. Place your elbows on the ground. So this is Kapotasana. Let's do this together. So from the kneeling position, you're going to try and bend as backward as possible. All of you, try to bend as much as you can, trying to get your head as close as possible towards your feet. Yes, all of you bend backward. Please bend backward. Try to get your head as close as possible towards your feet. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैः शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is going to be Varasana. In Varasana, you're going to come on top of your knees. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. and bring your gaze towards your nose. Now hold yourself in this position and visualize Paramashiva, Swamiji fulfilling all the boons that you want, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Varahasana 2. Keep your feet together, knees together, tuck your toes to the ground. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Now from here, bend forward, bringing your elbow onto the mat, and use your hands to hold your head. And hold the position. Bend down. Come on, all of you, bend down, bring your head onto the ground. Visualize yourself as the boar, avatar of Mahavishnu, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशनितम्बे संस्थाप्य.
Now we are going to be entering into the Mundasana. So Mundasana is once again going to be the headstand position. Let us get ourselves partnered up, paired up. So please get along with your partners. Please partner up. We are going to be entering into headstand. All of you, please make sure you're partnering. Okay. From this position, you're going to kneel down. Place the crown of your head on the mat. Interlace your fingers. And then lift your knees up and hips up towards the sky, and slowly lift one foot off the ground and the other, raising your feet all the way up towards the sky into the Mundasana. Come on, all of you, please partner up. Do this along with your partners. Do this along with your partners. Try to balance yourself. Balance yourself in the position. Try to lift your feet off the ground and hold. While lifting, you're going to visualize yourself as a tree that has been cut. Now switch partners and repeat. Let us switch partners and repeat the same. You're going to switch partners and repeat the same. Raise your feet up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a tree. When you're doing this, you're going to visualize yourself a tree that has been cut down. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Relax, slowly come down. The next asana is going to be Andhasana. Now in Andhasana, you're going to kneel down. Bring your head in between your knees, elbows by the sides. Hands hold on to your head and bend your neck, bringing your head as close as possible towards your knee, arching your back. Arch your back. Hold the position. While doing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कथमपकथले समटहरावे पोलमाहिरी उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़कर बैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Relax. Slowly come back. Now you're going to lay down on your stomach. All of you, please lie down on your stomach. Please lie down on your stomach. From here, we are going to be entering into the Viparita Shalabhasana. So you're going to extend your arms in front of you. As you're laying down, extend your arms in front of you and lift your arms, your thighs and your chest off the ground with the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kapalasana. So bring your forehead onto the ground. As you're laying down on your stomach, bring your forehead onto the ground. Place your hands by the side of your stomach, feet together, toes pointing backward. Keep the chest on the mat, and now at the count of 3 we are going to lift our feet off the ground with the strength of our lower back. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Lift your feet off the ground using the strength of your lower back. Your head continues to be on the ground, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Akasha Kapotasana. The next asana is going to be Akasha Kapotasana. For you to enter into the Akasha Kapotasana, with your hands pointed backward, you are now going to try and kick your feet off the ground. Kick your feet off the ground, lifting it all the way up. So all of you are going to try and kick your feet as high as you can. You can partner up in this. Please pair up again in this. Okay, now while the partners are together, you're going to, as one person is going to try and kick up, you're going to hold the feet of the other one and slightly hold in the lifted position. Don't bend too much, especially when you're supporting. You can switch partners and repeat the same. While doing this, visualize yourself as a pigeon, as a dove in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Relax. Now sit on your knees. Sit down on your knees. Bring your chest down. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Hold the position. Let us all enter into the Chatakasana. All of you come down to Chatakasana. Everyone bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, palms on the ground. Bend forward and hold the position. Hold the position. Now visualize yourself as a sparrow in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् शतकासनं भवति.
Okay, the next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Vrishchikasana 2. Now for you to enter into the Vrishchikasana 2, from this existing position, you are going to slowly kick your feet up. You're going to balance on your forearms. You're going to raise your hip up and then you're going to kick one foot at a time. And try to lift and balance yourself in this position. Come on, all of you try. Every one of you try doing this as much as you are possible, as much as you can. Try doing it. Place your forearms on the ground and try to kick your feet up. You can take the support of your partners and do this. While doing this, visualize yourself as a scorpion in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छैव बुद्धप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. All of you relax. And come to a seated position. Come to a seated position. Okay, if you want to continue and try doing this a little more, we can spend a little more time. All right, because many of us are still doing it, let's continue. Pair up. We'll continue to the Vrishchikasana. Take the support of your partners and you're going to repeat the Vrishchikasana. So you're going to place your forearms on the ground and your palms close to each other. So there's a triangle that gets formed between your palms and your elbows, and from there then you're going to kick one foot at a time, which can then be held by your partner. Then you're going to lift and hold. Let's all try doing the same. All of you, come on, try doing it. Even those of you who are at the back. Try to lift and hold as you're doing it. Initially, you can try to keep your feet straight before you start bending it. Let's all practice Vrishchikasana. So many of you are trying, that's wonderful. Female team side also, all of you, come on, all of you try doing it. Take the support of your partners and try to lift and hold. You can switch partners and do. Okay, relax. Yes, all of you come back to your mats. Now sit down on your knees and you're going to arch your back forward, bringing your forehead towards your knee. Arch your back, bringing your forehead towards your knee. Stretching your hands out in front of you. Stretching your arms in front of you. Bring your forehead towards the knee. Arch your back. Come on, all of you, bend down, bend down. And arch your back. Now, every one of you, lay down on your back. Lay down on your back as we enter into Shavasana. Stretch your palms by the side of your hips and lie down. Relax yourself. Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your hands, move your feet. Now, bring your knees towards your chest and slowly move towards the left and right and come back to a seated position. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather back for the next session at 8 a.m. Eastern. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will now be beginning with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. We request all the participants, please settle down without any forms of distractions. Please avoid any forms of conversations, distractions. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja now. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Paduka, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to Swamiji and during the Paramashiva Puja to Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakadikaupi Navasanaha Dathano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamana. Please take an udanya of water in your right hand, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take another knee of water and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another knee of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another knee of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklam Baradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the following Samhita mantras. Om Ham Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amadev Gukhyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Hampitanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaucharanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Astrayanam Om Ham Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amadev Gukhyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Ham Pradanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaucharanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Astrayanam Om Ham Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amadev Gukhyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Ham Pradanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaucharanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now, please touch the right ear. Next, bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place them on the right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. As we now begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an udhanya of water. Om apaupasprisya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Khwanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Offer all the upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chaspradam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधां बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदं भञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. First is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. Now, please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थं आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai अमेजत्वातनन्तोऽयं मजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो. अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesh Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghya सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udanya of water and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakarakam Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for sacred bath. Please take anadanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the flowers. Please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवीस्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the incense sticks. Please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्तु मनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapahah Sabāhyabhyantarah Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Eshaddeepah Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take another knee of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniya, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take another knee of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam. Please take the lit arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha संवत्सरमेवा वरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवा वरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Guru is the Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. Guru is the Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru, who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru, who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, that you are that, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and the source of all the beings, who is beyond the emotions and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, let us enter into the Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरुः श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please begin with the Tattva Achamana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now begin with the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your thumbs to the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the thumb to the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the respective palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Again touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger with your thumb and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hom Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Bring your thumbs to the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch the little finger and thumb joined together. Touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gokhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the thumb. Touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With only the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to your three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. The middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hom Shikhaye Vashat. Now cross your hands. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. And slowly, as you uncross your arms, move your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and your left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phat. With the right hand index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phat. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phat. Now, move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Let us prepare the Samanya Arghya. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Ha Astraya Phat. Perform the Abakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Next is the Avahanam, invoking the presence of Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra as you meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakadikaupi Navasanaha Tatha Nodustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indonibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrgatankama Sivajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankusham Alijwala Nabame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. So the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. So the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. So the Sannidhapana Mudra. Sannidhanam. So the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. So the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Perform the Linga Mudra. Linga Mudram. So the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. So the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachayahum iti Avakunthana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja. Beginning with the Asanam, please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another udani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Chamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hand and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीयाभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि. Next is the offering of gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take some gandha and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Gandhan dharayami. Gandhasyopari haridra kunkumam samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer them to Swamiji each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha. Pashupader Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः. रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः. भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ओम महते देवाय नमः. महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. अष्टपुष्प पूजां समर्पयामि. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste and offer them at Swamiji's feet and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Sprinkle some water onto the dhupa and offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hastraya Bhate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an udhanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Amritam Mahanaivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another knee of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha Naivedyanantaramashamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take some flowers in your hands. You can place the bell down. Take a few flowers in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please fill some water into your right palm and offer the flowers and the water onto your Atmalinga with the Udbhava Mudra by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Jadit Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatum. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasprisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachanam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
And after this beautiful yoga session, the puja that we had, understand Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is to prepare yourself to receive that super conscious energy. Apart from when you do yoga, you have the health, you have the flexibility, you have the prana flowing, because it has the 12, Nithyananda Yoga has the 12 components, which includes the asanas, the physical asanas, postures that you see, pranayama, which is the breath. It cleanses your pranic layer and so goes on to 12 components. So that's why Nithyananda Yoga is so important. So if you had a breakthrough, any clicks, any understanding, any breakthrough with the yoga, you can share that. Even puja, someone says puja, through puja, you build your devotions. Actually, make puja as your daily routine. Through that, it's a conscious habit. When you bring the conscious habit as through puja, it just brings the devotion, it builds the devotion. So take a moment and share your experience of yoga and puja. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll be welcoming each one of us who are here with us. We have Sharmemus, Nithyanandam, Ma Mahabhairava, Nithyanandama, Ma Nistregunya, Nithyanandam, Vishwanathana, Iya, Nithyanandam, Mahathatya and Paramasatya, Nithyanandam. So welcome on today's journey of the Paramashivoham. So after the yoga, after the power manifestation, we'll be entering into the today's session, which is going to be on the science of enlightened conflict management to live Advaita. Yes. Whether whoever we are, whether we are young, whether we are teenage, whether we are at the mid age or even at the old age, whatever relationship we have the conflict that is going on in every kind of relationship. But Swamiji says that relationship is a possibility to live Advaita. And today's whole session is going to be the science of enlightened conflict management to live the Advaita. So this is for you, because if you just look into your life, any relationship that you have, you can make that into a possibility to live Advaita. So once again, welcome everyone on this beautiful journey of today's Paramashivoham. We'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Meanwhile, let's all of you get ready with the blindfold. You can cover your eyes. And as we enter into the Sas Pramana, why Sas Pramana? Sas Pramana is a scriptural reference for manifesting this science. The words go as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodhaya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramshivah says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. If you have not yet covered your eyes, you can cover your eyes now.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to manifest this power, the intention to connect to the divine. So let us reach out. Let us reach out to the divine, to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is the Ananda Gandha. So let us bring our full awareness to the Ananda Gandha. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And we invoke Swamiji just by mere remembrance. So remembering everything that Swamiji means to us, remembering all the moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that, all the love, compassion, infinite grace. Let us remember all of that in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Just take a moment and remember all of that and invoke the Master in our inner space. Understand that Swamiji is available. All we have to do is invoke him, reach out, welcome him in our inner space with love and gratitude. Gratitude for being in our life. protecting us and guiding us from darkness into the light. So let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. And through this feeling connection, let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva in our inner space. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your Ananda Ganga. Now, let us shift our awareness just gently to the third eye. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Keeping the two physical eyes closed, the third eye alone, let us gaze lightly into Swamiji's third eye. Don't strain yourself. Don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower. And let us connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to manifest to us, to show us the details of the image that acharyas are going to display on your screen. So just hold that intention, that request of the divine, of Swamiji in your third eye. Keeping in the same space of oneness in your inner space. Let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely during the entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, holding the intention, the request in our third eye, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. Once the light has readjusted for your eyes, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So understand that from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest this power, the intention to connect to the divine simply manifests through you. So don't discount anything that you might have experienced as part of this power manifestation. From the space that you set down with, the intention that you set down with, anything that you experience could be part of the power manifestation of the revelation that the divine is showing you. So it's important you don't have any self-doubt. Don't discount anything. Don't judge anything. Just trust. It is through trust that we build this connection we have to the divine. From the powerful cognition that we are divine beings, having a human experience. As the Mahavakya says, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So yes, we have a sharing.
Yes, Madi Rahankara shares. I entered late in the classroom. I didn't have time to manifest the superpowers.
Yes,
No issues.
cooperating with. Yes, no problem. Ma, we'll be having another round shortly.
Yes. So let's go ahead with this round, first round. Let's share what Swamiji revealed to you.
Yes, Vishwanathanaya is sharing temple back around, gold color, white lights, and black. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, requesting Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya, Ma Nesre Gunya, share members, please take mind and share. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting an image on your screen now. Yes. So this is the image. As you can see, in the whole picture itself, you can see a laptop with various posts, maybe some social media platform, and you can see a woman having the camera. Must be taken a photo or the video, and she's just watching. And you can see there's a lot of sun rays. The white color itself is visible. So, and you can see the table, which looks kind of a transparent. Yes. So, and there's a headphone as well. So this is the overall picture. If you, of course, if you go a little more deeper into each of these pictures, you can find a little more. If you zoom in, the camera itself is showing that there's a girl sitting in the kitchen having various utensils, the kitchen items. So yes, this is an image that we had shown. So Vishwanathan shares temple background, gold color, white light, black. So we definitely have the whole picture itself is filled with white colors, white light, and if of course the black is also. You can just the headphone is black. There are so many posts. The laptop itself is black in color, and there are so many things which is black in color. The gold color, if you just look in the screen, the laptop screen, there are some gold color available. Yes.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you once again. All right, so with this, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So, Amani Rahankara, if you have missed the second round, we'll be entering into the first round. We'll be entering into the second round. Vishwanathan, let's get ready for the second round. Also, Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Nespegunya, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya. And Sharmus, let's get ready. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold. Let's get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. So once again, with Acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen. See through the third eye what is being revealed to you.
So once again, let us sit with that intention to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us once again connect to the divine in our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center, the Ananda Gandha. Let us sit in restful awareness, connecting to the divine, connecting to Swamiji, being in the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji. Take a moment to feel this space of oneness in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Now let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Engage through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feeling an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant this Mahavakya intensely during the entire power manifestation, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, with a strong connection in our third eye, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands, so you can open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. And just take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand once again and again. Bring back yourself for manifesting the powers again and again. Conscious. The more power manifestation, the more restful awareness. The more power manifestation, the more nirvikalpa samadhi. So bring back yourself to manifest the powers again and again, to be in oneness. The more your time spent with power manifestation, the more oneness grows in you. So understand one basic thing. The more your time is spent with the delusion gets stronger in you. The more you spend time with that restful awareness, that truth, that ultimate consciousness, that gets strengthened in you. So bring back yourself to manifest the powers again and again. So just take a few moments and start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. As you are seeing, manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So it can come to you as a visual with your eyes closed. You must have seen some images, even something as blurred, some objects, some items, or something might have come as a flash of words, some sentence, or you might have heard some sound, you must have some experience. In any way it was revealed to you. You can always go ahead, start sharing your revelations. You already have one sharing?
Yes, Nithyananda shares green plants with small white and yellow flowers and a white waterfall. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Yes, requesting Ma Nisyagunya, Vishrupanaya, Vishnathanaya, and Ma Nisyagunya shares Swami showed Om word and the trees green. Yes, thank you for sharing. Ma Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya, Sharmodaya. Please take a comment and start sharing. And even if you have shared, if you want to add something, you can always go ahead and share, because sometimes suddenly the visuals you just forget, and suddenly the visual appears. Oh yes, that I have seen. So you can share that as well now also. Okay.
Yes, Vishwanathanaya shares mountain, black, light, sunlight, and a lot of people. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Ma Mahasatya, if you're there, Ma, you have taken part in this power manifestation, then also let us know.
And even all the participants who are following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. You can use the YouTube chat and let us know.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image we had for this power manifestation.
Yes, so this is the image. As you can see, it's a beautiful flowers. Looks like some kind of a forest or the garden. You can see just the flowers, three kinds of flower, the one with the white one with the yellow, one with the blue purple colors, and of course the beautiful leaves, so beautiful flower bouquet kind of a thing which is all collected together. And actually, one more interesting, we have been using these flowers for daily pujas as well. So yes, this is the image, and background you can see lots of trees, kind of a blood. So this is the image that we had projected. So Vanasragunya green plants. Yes, we have green plants with small white and yellow flowers. Yes, we have small white, we have yellow flowers, white waterfall. We don't see waterfall here. Maybe around third eye reveals much more than what we can, two eyes can see. Thank you.
We have Manistra Gunya that shares Om and green trees. So yes, we definitely have the green trees in the background. We can see the green trees. And yes, so thank you very much for sharing that.
Vishnathanaya mountain, black, light, definitely is just filled with light. So it's the day time, so it's filled with light. And sun, even though we can't see the sun, but it's a daytime. So sun rays are directly falling on the flowers and around. Sunlight, yes, a lot of people. There might be people around here. We don't know. It's not in the frame which is with us. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
And Mr. Gunya, so just with the Om connection. So as Maharaj has mentioned, these flowers are some of the flowers that we use for the puja, and obviously in the daily puja that we use, the Guru puja and the Paramashiva puja, we there's a lot of Om
Yes.
being chanted. So yes, ma'am. So thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. So the wave frequency is embedded in this flowers. So yes, thank you. So and I understand one more thing, like anything even related to the picture that is seeing this, how even the third eye reveals. So very good, man. So wonderful sharing from all of us who are here with us. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's session. Today's session is going to be, as we have mentioned, on the science of enlightened conflict management to live Advaita. And today Swamiji will be gracing us as Kalyan Sundar Murti. And today we'll be completing with all the conflicts that we have in our inner space. And with this, we'll be now entering into a revelation by Swamiji, a short revelation by Swamiji on the marriage itself, the marriage, and how Swamiji says that love is your very life. Yes, Amanisya Vishnathanya says thank you. Yes, thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, so love is your very life. So Swamiji will be revealing most of the time what we know as love is just the affection or the attention need that we ask from others. But that is not love. Love can happen to you, or when you are in the oneness, love just radiates through you. When you are in the space of oneness, simply love radiates you. When you are in love, you don't need anything from outside or outside people. It's just simply, it just radiates from you. So let's come to the space of listening and let's cognize as Swamiji reveals on this very topic.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have everything will come out. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is a relationship without expectation? I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower.
Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status.
Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say marriages are decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that,
people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about Swamis? Now, Swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami. I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let it be very clear, I am not going to marry.
In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you one important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce, as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasy. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call Brahmacharya. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. He always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate, meditate, meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations. I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity. I always tell people, organized charity is a beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana. Thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat, or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga. After that, experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yuktaye Bhaktaspam Pariyubasade Esapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, are those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like a trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people, or so-called religious people, always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning. Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you, that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience? to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great. A person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience, or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is, both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one, and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one, and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude and service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here, Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Vacha Maya Vesya Manoyemam Nitya Yukta Ubasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoyemam Nitya Yukta Ubasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience. Both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand a small example. Here I am putting some diagram. I am explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friends who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. Just giving audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much he will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Uvasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion. See that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a Guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India.
Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years. But Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time. And he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Bhagavan Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I'll teach you about God. I'll teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness, expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet. Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. The disciple was puzzled. Just taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace.
all your expressions will be a service, great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet, or he never talks, he just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great, but the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. It's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected. You are worshipped. Is singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. He has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And it's always ecstasy. If somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise, he's singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days. Please give me something." He feels very bad. And he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that's Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, "See, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy." And gives that book. Bear just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your is the concept twin souls or soulmates true.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, minister.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So we just had the introduction about the love is your very life. And we just had a promotional video for the Krishna Janmashtami. All of you must be knowing that Krishna Janmashtami is coming up. And we have a huge celebration on Krishna Janmashtami all over the world. The whole KAILASA all over the world is participating, offering their gratitude on this Krishna Janmashtami. So if you are interested, if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji on this Krishna Janmashtami, let us know. We'll be giving you the link and further details. All right. So with this, as Swamiji was revealing on love is your very life. Understand that only when you have that spiritual experience, a glimpse of that super consciousness, one can understand love, one can radiate love. Nobody else can radiate love.
And Swamiji also beautifully told us about a story about Ramanuja, an enlightened master in the south of India, who a brahmachari came up to him and said to him, "Tell me how to be enlightened, how to have bhakti." And he said, "First of all, go out and love someone, understand what it is like to love someone that is present, that is in front of you, before you can try to love the divine, someone that is something that is not even there, not that you can't physically see. So it's very important to understand that we must first love the people around us, to have that feeling of love, to understand what love is before we can try to love the divine, have bhakti for the divine as well.
Yes. So after this beautiful sharing, make sure that you are implementing, cognizing the truth and implementing that in your life, taking a step forward to be in bhakti, to be in devotion, so that the super consciousness can get showered on all of us, not only us, everything, for every one of us, because nobody is deprived of that. Everyone is Paramashiva.
All right, we'd also like to welcome Agora Swarupini, who has just recently joined us. Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us, man.
So with this, now we'll be entering into a detox process. And today we are having the detox of herbal tea. Yes, through a herbal tea, you can detox. Detox, why? Why detox is important? Because whether it is through our lifestyle, the food, so much of toxins that get into our system. And that is responsible for our disease, aging, and so many other things.
So understand, for example, if your joints start aching, that is because of toxins. If your body, all of a sudden you've got some issues related to your stomach, that is also in terms of your of the toxins. So the toxins that we ingest, that we take over, because of many different reasons. So it could be our non-veg lifestyle. It could be just through things that we have put in our body that our body doesn't respond well to. Toxins can start creating, and it can start creating pains, discomfort, and even disease, go to the extent of disease in our body. So it's very important that we remove these toxins to start slowly letting our body relax, letting our body come back to the natural state that it is meant to be in, to work in a perfect way. So any disease that we have stems from these toxins that we ingest, that we put in our body. So that's why detoxing is very important. And understand, just by starting doing detoxing for 1, 2 days, 3 days, that's not enough. It is important to detox going forward, because in everything that we put into our body, there are toxins. So in the way that we grow the food, so all the pesticides that we use to stave off the other like the bugs, the insects, and so forth. It is important that all of these we ingest. So it is important that we have an ongoing process of detoxing to remove these toxins and to make sure that don't stay into our system.
Yes. So with this, now we'll be looking at one of the detox recipe, which is herbal tea for today. So for herbal tea, what you need to do is, especially ideally late evening, means after 2 hours of the meal, especially when your stomach is empty, then you should take the herbal tea. Especially when you eat, take after 2 hours, you can start having this herbal tea. So this is from the Ayurveda. So you can bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves. It can be Adimadram. It can be Karisangalani, which is a false daisy. It can be Ponangani, Karupavali. It can be mango leaf or Tulsi leaf. Understand, each of these are the Siddha herbs, leaves. So you can take this with 1 glass of water, filter and serve with honey, or even the organic jaggery to sweeten the taste. So you can use either honey or the jaggery to sweeten the taste while you are making this herbal tea. And finally, add a few drops of lemon juice. So you can have a few drops of lemon juice. Maybe it can be 6 lemon juice. So you can add accordingly. Now, Especially for the diabetic patients, please avoid jaggery or any other artificial sweetener.
Yes, so we bring these herbs or these leaves to boil. So we put for serving, we need 1 cup of water. It will take roughly about 5 minutes, give or take, to boil. So we bring whichever combination we decide on of these leaves in a glass, in a water to boil, and then we have these with lemon juice. And if we want or can, we can have honey or jaggery.
Yes. Understand the powers of Herb Siddha.
So the Siddha herbs, these Siddha herbs help us in a number of different dimensions, number of different ways. It can help us to become a dhira, which is able to discriminate between what is authentic and inauthentic. So once we remove the toxins from our body, these Siddha herbs also help us to become a dhira. So being able to discriminate between the authentic and the inauthentic. It also helps to build our immunity, as it acts as aushadha, which is food that is also medicinal in nature. So it can heal you. Also, it helps us in terms of enlightenment. It helps us to better receive the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards our path to enlightenment, and also helps us in the manifestation of powers. It helps us be better focused and better connected in the power manifestations. Now, also for a clean stomach, we can have these Siddha herbs that help in problems with acidity, gas, constipation, and it also helps us in terms of hydration. And another thing it helps with is having a clean, straight vision. So helping with the eyes will not flutter too much, and your eyes will be fresh and bright. And it also helps overcoming tiredness. So when you have these Siddha herbs as a tea, it helps to overcome your tiredness, feeling sleepy. Have a glass of tea, of this herbal tea, and it will help with that as well. And one thing to understand, these Siddha herbs are never addictive. They never cause any addiction. So they are perfectly safe. They only have the benefits, good benefits for you. Only has good properties. So nothing to worry about in terms of addiction or negative aspects of it.
Yes. So after this detox process, today, as you go through the whole Paramashivoham, we'll be having various detox process. So we'll be displaying this recipe. How to the number, even the number, like what are kind of the herbal leaves that you should have, and how to prepare. Just take a moment and note it down for your reference. So whenever you find time, you can go to the shop, you can buy from wherever you can, and have the benefit of the herbal tea. So let's take a few minutes and write it down.
All right. So I hope you had a chance to write all of these down, all the different herbs, cedar herbs, and you can find out what it is called in your region. So they might have different names. You can use AI, or you can use just Google to find the names of the cedar herbs in your local area, and you can go out and get them, especially from organic stores. Now let us have a look at an internalization exercise. So let us move on to the internalization exercise for Love is Your Very Life. So Swamiji has beautifully revealed everything about love, about bhakti, about divine love. So only a person who has the experience of every being as part of the cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Good or bad is not decided by doing, but it is decided by being. So someone isn't doing bad, someone is bad. So because they are bad, they are doing bad things. Someone who is good is doing good things. And it's important to understand this distinction. And also, dharma means virtuous circle. This virtual circle leads you to higher and higher consciousness. So the more dharma, the more higher consciousness. The more higher consciousness, the more dharma, and so on. And this leads you to higher and higher levels of experiences as well.
So we'll be entering into a meditation technique. So just sit comfortably, sit down. The best is to sit on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. Sit comfortably and close your eyes. And just focus on your heart region. Understand, exclude everything else. Focus only on the heart. Visualize your heart region. Visualize your heart is an endless reservoir from where the blessings can flow. And feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love that is happening. And in the deepest part of your body, mind, soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of heart to flow and fill these deepest part of your body, mind, and soul. So just sit comfortably and close your eyes. Focus on your heart region. Exclude everything else. Visualize your heart is an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound through you. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation technique. Requesting all of you to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And just focus on your heart, and let's begin this meditation. slowly, very slowly, you can relax from this technique. Understand the love overflows in you when you feel your heart. You can slowly come out of this technique. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of today, we're manifesting the power of clairvoyance. So this is taken, we are about to enter into the Sas Pramana, which is taken from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. And the verse goes as Jnanam cha pratimam tasya Srikala vishayam bhavet Durashruti duradrishtihi Swechaya khagatam vrajet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge. He knows the past, present, future times. Has Durashruti, power to listen to anything at far off great distance. Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance. Anywhere, Khagatam, power to walk, move in air by own will like Khaga, flying bird, and ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the power of clairvoyance. So what we'll be doing is scanning the image. So with acharyas, we'll be thinking of an image and you will be scanning the acharyas and writing down the information, whatever is being revealed to you, and sharing. So you'll be connecting with Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. You'll be chanting the Mahavakya and scan the image that acharyas are thinking about. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. Yes, so just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can cover your eyes or you can open your eyes, that's also fine. And just sit with your head, neck, spine and straight line and connect with Swamiji. That's all is required. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Have that strong declaration to get all the details of the image that acharyas are thinking about. So let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this, let's begin. Scan the details of the image that acharyas are looking at. Let's enter into this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And if you had your eyes closed, covered, then you can remove your eye bands. You can slowly let the light come back into your eyes. And then take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye. It's for this power of clairvoyance, of seeing what is hidden. So the acharyas were looking at an image, had an image on our screen. And through the power of clairvoyance, requested yourselves, participants, to let us know the details of that image. So through the connection to the divine, the feeling connection to the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So now take a moment and share with us what Swamiji revealed.
Yes, so please go ahead and start sharing, even all the participants on YouTube. Also can start sharing your revelations. Don't be a spectator watching us. Give your full participation. Participate in the power manifestations. Start sharing what is revealed to you.
Yes, we also welcome Ma Zhang Shi Ho.
Yes,
Nithyananda. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera. Be available in the camera frame. Yes, we'll give a few moments for everyone to have a chance to share their revelations. To understand that every power is attainable, every power is available through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine. It is through this oneness, feeling connection, that we have access. It is through the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Hence, we have the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So by realizing this truth, this sacred truth, we are Paramashiva. There is nothing else but Paramashiva. So we are Paramashiva. Everything in and around us is Paramashiva. So through this powerful cognition and through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we have powers, we have access to these powers. So this is how the powers manifest.
Yes, Mr. Ganesh shares, Swamiji shows image of Swamiji sitting on the boat on Ganga and doing puja, and also shows mountains. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Mahabhairava is sharing flower and grass. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let's take a moment and bring back that image, or rather display for the first time. This is the image that we had, that the acharyas were looking at, had in front of them.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a nice room with windows, with doors. You can see the bedroom, the lights, the mirror, and so many other, the pillows, and so many other items in the room itself, the small tables. So yes. So yes.
Yes, so Mr. Gunya is sharing. Swamiji shows image of Swamiji sitting on the boat on Ganga and doing puja, and also shows mountains. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Mahabharata shares flowers, grass, flowers and grass. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Looks like in that room, the other room, seems to be a pot filled with flowers or the grasses. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes. Mr. Gunya is asking, is this Sankirtan nervous? I don't actually know, Ma. You just picked a random image. It could well be, or could be something else, some other place. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, for the question. Vishwanathanaya saying he's not feeling well. Yes, thank you for sharing that.
Mahabharata shares greens. Yes, we have looks like there was a flower pot or the plant, green color. So yes, thank you. So thank you all of you for being a part of the power manifestation. Again and again, bring back yourself in the space of manifesting the powers.
And also Vishwanathanaya, so you're saying you're not feeling well. Start chanting the Mahavakya, bring Swamiji in your inner space and ask for healing.
Yes.
So ask Swamiji. Swamiji is available for you. So as we mentioned again and again, Swamiji is available to us. We can simply talk to Swamiji. We have Swamiji in us. We have Swamiji with us. You can invoke Swamiji in your inner space, just like we do through the power manifestations, and ask him for healing. So please go ahead and do that, Aya.
So with this, now we'll be entering into our next revelation, which is going to be on understanding that every being is unique. Understand, most of the time what we do in our life is we try to make everybody as same as us, but which never happens. We try to make somebody, we keep somebody as idol and we try to become like them, or we try to make somebody like ours, but that doesn't happen because every being is unique. Understand, only when you realize that you are unique, you will look inside. Only when you look inside, you will find your uniqueness. And Swamiji will be revealing how relationship is actually a possibility. Most of the people nowadays, relationship is not only not a possibility, it's a load, as a stress, this as a depression. Understand, Swamiji will be revealing on relationship as a possibility. Possibility to be in the space of oneness through relationship. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into these revelations by Swamiji.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalaya in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But All you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea. Cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times. You will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. They gave me a big their research work, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about the particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about the symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptom, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptom. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy? Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with other certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to the castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As of now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is the sutra. This is the great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. it will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First, we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have the same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have the same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular. Art therapy. You have heard about it? I don't know whether you heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. And catharsis happens. Naturally, they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room, he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously doing the repeating our name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor. Another one is hanging in the ceiling. Another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back in another one room. Again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asked what happened to him. He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor said, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there that comes out? They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem, where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? And how I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its stages through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or stages in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you are lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandhushu sadushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit. Education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One Pandit came to meet him. Like this, one Pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna, as usual, he pays his respect. The Pandit says, after all, he is younger than me. He can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is the artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having a photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy maybe playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyas, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food? Can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes, he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do? Small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA, when traffic is not there, we always try at least few miles. There is a great smile. People who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there's 10 mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, actually, putting 1 foot away. That is not a thing. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. the forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidding that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It's actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond, you try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali, that's a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama, yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand that death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize that death, when you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed. Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam. Brahmanandam Paramashuvoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam advaitam vrutavarshinim Bhagavatim अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्बत्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी. वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचानूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is the subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavid. The roots are usually in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There's one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now, I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have a gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the part where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometimes when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being. No way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality, they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening. You as the center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. including this Gita Jnana, can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, Whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learned, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly, he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Dhanam Tamascha Yajnasya Swadhyayastava Arjavam Ahimsa Satyam Akrodas Yagas Santirabhaisunam Taya Budeshvaloluptam Mardavam Hrira Chapalam Tejatshama Drudisaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavanti Sambadam Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear. If you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Naturally, what we think, we have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. it will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his power, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive, an instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself. In that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see a lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. No, but see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death, they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment, even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I'll wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your eye and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketatmi, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always be portrayed. Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi. Guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually, we postpone Yama. Usually, we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually, he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance. Not that person who will take away everything from you. Not with pasta. Not on the buffalo. Nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step. He is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmanyana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 categories. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is the possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. in our meditation programs, the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, do not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's a comfort, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing, I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just wants to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth in one, put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him. He's working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there. He will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow, it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in the gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. Started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? What nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now, the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. one day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As for now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I've seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then, it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be Daman. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival, instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no, no, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sambat, what Krishna calls us demonic nature. Me, me, me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, and I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done this course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think really some way I can help you, take this single statement. Forget about everything else. This single statement. Instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only. His sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that, you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand, working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Samvat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan's son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who tell, they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the word. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sambat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sambat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She's a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story. Beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes the flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing the drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak. She's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? Naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is Punnagavarali. Means a broken song, broken music, broken tune. Vinna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Purtavundra, Shankha, Chakra, and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakra, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yashoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yashoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. It's a wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it's just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What do one or two old bulls are there? Nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this KAILASA, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 years you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is an entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, he will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, let that, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? And Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are some important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra, you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you, people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka, not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra, you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas, you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you, people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as the Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Paduka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padukas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you. And understand, only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Paduka Puja. 14 years, Paduka is only kept in the throne. Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Paduka. Paduka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Paduka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility. I don't know the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Paduka says, you. Naturally, it receives the worship. Then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya surimata masuchat sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately the next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear raises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandhaya asuri mata masucha sambatam daivim abhijadoti pantava. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of the fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear. You are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna. Be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadoti pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadoti. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are dharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens these truths, he starts looking into his being. So naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Vaubhuda sargau loke Asmin daiva asura eva cha daivo vistarasa prokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I, because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. From if you are a doctor, just for 3 days when you have vacation, not on regular profession, because I don't have praja means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost and they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining. Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kamahaitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence, which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe. And this whole thing is just produced out of lust, and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. See the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. These guys said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they are about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do it. My dust. So be very clear. Whatever we may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is the cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in. Just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskaram. And 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat, and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply getting married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, himanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasastatairbhatta kama krodha parayana ihande kama bhogartam anyotananta sanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people, even at that time, it doesn't end. They'll be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood bars. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrasped in the satisfaction of desire. And regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma. Ihante means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. So we have some wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on relationships. Relationships are a possibility for expansion. So let us move into the internalization exercise. And just before we do so, I'd like everyone to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. So we have Shanmei News, we have Vishwanathanaya, we have Margaret Swarupini, we have Kui Shu Jin. If you could please all switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame as we move forward with the next segment, which is internalization exercise. Relationships is a possibility.
So in this exercise, we will be looking into how to approach relationships. Now we need to understand you are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become a friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become an enemy for yourself. This is the first principle we need to understand. And the second thing is, nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. So this is the second point, the same principle, that it is ultimately us. And again, Swamiji has told us repeatedly that we need to lift ourselves and not feel depressed, not have guilt, not getting dejected thinking that we will not be able to do, and again lift ourselves. And finally, the suffering or enjoyment is created in us by that one link, which is our mind.
So we'll be moving into an technique, an unclutching technique that you can do anytime, anywhere. So just when you sit, naturally, some thoughts will come. That's the normal way the brain works. But the moment you see a thought coming, do not give any meaning to it. If you give meaning to it, you will only connect it to your past. Without giving meaning to it, just remember to unclutch and see what happens.
Now, there'll be a moment which will happen when you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to this thought. For a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. You can even do it as we are speaking. You can try it. You will experience a small gap when you decide, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. The moment you are aware that there is a silence, it will become one more thought. Then unclutch from that thought also.
Yes, then again and again, there will be another gap of a few seconds. Then one more thought will come. I am in silence, or I am unclutching, just a small victory. And that is also a thought. Unclutch from that thought also. Just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer. So just unclutch from every thought. That is the whole idea. The whole idea is to make the gap between two thoughts longer and longer. This is the gap where we have our restful awareness, where we find our connection to the divine, our connection to our true self, where the more and more we make it longer and longer, the smaller, the shorter the number of thoughts per second that we have. And the closer we get to that 0 TPS, as Swamiji calls it, 0 thoughts per second, the closer we are to oneness, to our true self, our divine self. So naturally, in the nature of the mind to wander. It's the nature of the mind to wander somewhere for a few minutes, but just again and again, bring it back, unclutch. Every time there's a thought, just unclutch.
The moment you remember or become aware that the mind has started to wander, just unclutch. There is no need to have a guilt or to be agitated that the mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclutch. That is all.
So in the initial level, it may be very gross, like a solid fight. You might be fighting with yourself, with your thoughts. You might even have to utter the word unclutching, like a mantra, just unclutching, unclutching, unclutching. But in just a few moments, you will see it's become a subtle process. With unclutching, every moment will be new. Every moment will be ecstasy. So how will every moment be new? Because you won't be clutching one thought to another thought to another thought. Every time you unclutching, so a new moment will arise, a new moment that will take you towards ecstasy. Every moment will become joy, excitement. Unclutching is the source of unending excitement. Nithyananda's Purana. So we're going to practice this unclutching technique. We'll be sitting for 21 minutes and just unclutching, just observe the thoughts, become the witness, observe the thoughts and unclutch again and again and again. So let's get ready. Requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us start unclutching. Unclutching from every thought that the mind is throwing at us. Let's begin. Yes, you can now relax from this powerful unclutching technique that you can do anytime, anywhere. So whenever you have some free time, some spare time, you can just sit and unclutch. Again and again, just unclutch, just like a mantra. And come to the space of restful awareness, a space between two thoughts. The idea of practicing this again and again, you make the gap between two thoughts wider and wider and wider. And this is, once again, how we get to that space of restful awareness, to that space of oneness, that space of zero TPS. All right, so now let us move forward with our program for today. And if you have any questions at all, please do let us know. So any questions that you might have in terms of what we have just covered, or perhaps what we have covered during the course of today. Please take a moment and share. And also requesting everyone to please come on camera. We're requesting everyone, it is important that you come on camera because we can interact with you much easier, much better, and we can tailor the program to your needs. So whatever you need, so the communication is a lot easier, a lot more free-flowing when you are on camera, when you are interacting, contributing, and asking questions. So anything that you don't understand, anything that you need, we can answer those questions. We can tailor the program to your needs. So requesting everyone to please come on camera. So once again, we have Charmaine News, we have Vishwanathanaya, we have Margaret Swarupini, Magu Shujin. If you're there with us, take a moment and switch on your cameras and let us have a more open environment, learning environment.
So now we'll be moving ahead with the next internalization process. And it is about dropping the irritation that happens in our inner space due to fear and greed. The first thing we need to understand is that we do not need energy from the fear and greed patterns. Now we need to decide clearly that let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And we'll see that it will transform our entire life. It will give us such new strength, tremendous courage, and we'll feel really liberated. So now we are going to do a small exercise to experience this. Now, please get your pen and paper and take a few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout this life, all these years, you have been driven by fear and greed. Ask yourself, what have I achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What has really happened? And consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. When you do this internalization exercise, and you come to the understanding that you will not do anything out of greed or out of fear, immediately one fear will arise in you. That what will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will repay the mortgages? What will happen to my car? What will happen to my children or family? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige, name and fame? Who will maintain, and so on and so forth. But please be clear, you have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear and greed to run your life. That is the first thing you need to understand, that you have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. So now we'll be going a step back and we are going to start this exercise. So first, sit and analyze throughout this life, all these years, you have been driven by fear and greed. What have you achieved? What you have got, where you are standing, and what has really happened. So now we'll be also projecting a slide with these steps for you to refer and to work on. So please take a few minutes and work on this exercise intensely.
Yes, you can relax now. So a very powerful technique to drop the irritation. So consciously think, what have you achieved? What have you got? Where are you standing? So do you see that through all these years that you have been driven by greed and fear, you have not gotten consciously very far in your life? Because when you come from the space of greed and fear, from the space of powerlessness, you only end up in powerlessness. It is only when you come from the space of powerfulness that you consciously build a sustainable framework, whether it is your health, your wealth, your relationships. Anything that comes from powerlessness, even if it leads to the right solution, to the right end result, it is still from powerlessness, and it is still bad for you. It is only when you build from the powerfulness that you end up with a solid foundation, a solid structure, solid positive results in your life. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. And today, once again, is the power of clairvoyance. So once again, for this level, for this power manifestation, ourselves, the acharyas, will have an image in front of us, and we ask yourselves, the participants, to scan the image that we have in front of us. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, we won't be displaying the image for yourselves. We will be displaying the image for ourselves. So we, the acharyas, will be seeing the image on our monitor, on our screen. But through the power of clairvoyance, connecting to the divine, you will have access to this information. You will connect to the divine, sit in a space and have the full intention to connect to the divine and ask the divine to show you, to reveal to you. Ask Swamiji to show you, to reveal to you the details of the image that we are looking at. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's have this full intention to manifest this power. Let us have this full intention to connect to the divine. And when you sit with the intention to connect to the divine simply manifests through you. Let's bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is the space Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, to be in that space of oneness. And understand, Swamiji, the divine is available for us. All we have to do is reach out, invoke the divine in our inner space. So let us do just that. Feel the feeling connection we have to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And through this feeling connection, let us feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace. Let it lead us to our space of oneness with the divine. Let us feel this space of oneness in our inner space. Just know that you are one with the divine. You are one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye. Let us visualize Swamiji in the third eye and lightly gaze through the third eye, our third eye, into Swamiji's third eye. Let us connect to the Master through the third eye, and let us feel that energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. And let us have this intention to manifest this power, the power of clairvoyance, of seeing what is not in front of us, that which is away, which is hidden. The image that is on the Acharya's screen. And holding this strong intention in our third eye, let us, while still being in this space of oneness with the divine, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya intensely. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of clairvoyance. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment. You can uncover your eyes.
So now we'll be moving ahead to the verification step. So first, please share what was revealed to you through the third eye. Write elaborately. Do not hesitate. Do not try to filter or judge whether it is right or wrong. And also our YouTube participants can share in the YouTube chat what they saw through the third eye during this round of power manifestation. And then we'll be sharing what we were actually seeing, what the acharyas were seeing here. Please take a few minutes and start posting your responses.
And I would also like to ask everyone to please switch on your cameras. That is available in the camera frame. Also, welcome Anandeshwari, welcome good to have you with us. Yes, so requesting everyone take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you as the details of the image that ourselves, the acharyas, had in front of us? Yes, we have a couple of participants saying hello on YouTube. So if you are following us on YouTube, you can drop us a line in the YouTube chat. And you can also take part in these power manifestations and of course every exercise that we go through. And if you have taken part in this power manifestation, you can let us know. All right, shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage in terms of verifying the image itself. If you are still sharing, please continue to do so. And we'll be displaying the image that ourselves, the acharyas, had in front of us for this round of power manifestation. All right, so let's share. So yes, this was the image that we had in front of us. As you can see, it's a beautiful, simple image of a monkey, perhaps a mother, carrying her baby. You can see how the little baby is holding on to the mom's fur and also with the tail around mom's tail, just to make sure that it's nice and safe and doesn't fall, that it has a good grip on the mother. It's pretty much the main thing in the image. There's not much else besides that. You can see some rocks in the background, a little bit blurry. You can see just some green stuff that's growing. And you can see a bright light in the background, top right. So that is as a reflection of the sun. And you have, so we have the colors, we have bright white, we have gray, black, we have the brown and the gray of the monkeys. We have the pink, of course, we can see the face and the ears are pink. You see green shrubs, and yes, these are the main colors. If you had any of those details or anything related to it in one way or another, even remotely, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power. And of course, we request everyone to please make sure that they share with everyone the revelations, whatever was revealed to you, because once again, the powers come through the space of oneness with the divine. From this space of oneness, the powers manifest. It is the divine that manifests through us. And understand by not having any doubts, by not having any judgments, or not discounting anything that you are being revealed. You build, it's like a trust. You build that connection with the divine. You strengthen it so that way more and more the divine will manifest through you. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today. And it is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to drop the irritation due to fear and greed. So in the previous exercise, we were looking at fear and greed. Now, Swamiji will take us through how to drop the irritation due to this fear and greed. So requesting everyone, let us come once again to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great truths. Let's begin.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No, there is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible, because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the bird singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man is caught in the greed. The moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I'll be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent. From cart, bureau, everything will be sent with a daughter. And dowry also, that nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep, that is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay because it is cursed money. It is not a Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure, anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are a grown-up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically but not mentally. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing, in 10 days you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry that constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, speak very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krodot bhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krodot bhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same day, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theater, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, You open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having, and then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He's a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing. Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking a extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no, they are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami, he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit, or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next 2 slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sukha dukkeshu tada manapamanayo. Jnana vinyana truptatma kodasto vijidendriyaha yukta yucchate yogi samaloštashma kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, The person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloud, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind, the mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when this senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown, or the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas. How your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says, the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that is not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking, it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you are frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in that same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear, don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is the master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I remembered. Yes, don't worry. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. He's all right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, "Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here and It will be very nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze. I told, are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look, just see this whole thing, enjoy. But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying. I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that. Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I, that is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste, both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that, this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful, it can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India, there is a great science called Samudrika Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in, towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
Yes, profound revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, about how the mind works and how the body is just an outer expression of the mind. Always, our body language will show exactly the thought patterns we have, the way that we think, the way we respond to things, how we have our mind is exactly how the body will be reflecting as well. It's actually very simple for us to even see. You see people who have a very solid body language. We know that they're also very clear in their mindset. They have a clear vision, they know how to do things, they can get things. That really exudes from their body language. In the same way, when let's say people who have a body language which is very timid and they are very shy or they are very reserved, then we can be very sure that the thought currents, the thought patterns, the mind, the framework that they have on the inside is reflective of that as well, because it's the mind that creates the body. That's the subtle truth. That's the beautiful truth that Swamiji shared here. The sages know, the rishis know that the body is just an expression. It's the gross part of the mind, and mind is the subtle part of the body. So you cannot really change or separate them, body and mind. And the body, just by looking at the body language, we can actually see what kind of thought patterns, what kind of mental framework a person has. So that's a beautiful science that Swamiji has shared with all of us. And let us have a quick sharing and see what was your understanding from this session. When we sat and listened, what was your understanding of what Swamiji shared about this cognition, about these revelations? Were you able to imbibe it, or are you able to resonate with it, or how do you feel about it? You can go ahead and share. Just take a quick sharing moment. And also, we request all the participants to have your cameras on so we can interact and we can support you as well. We have Sharmain Muse, Manis Traigunya, Susan Maraj, Sri Vishwanathan Ayya, Ma Goraswadapini, Ma Guikshu Jing, Ma Anandishwari, Fatima, Ma Fatima, all of us who are in this Zoom, and so many of others in YouTube. You can share how this cognition, you are able to cognize it for yourself and internalize it as well. So let's have a quick sharing moment. Today we've been looking at powerful revelations and powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about relationships, how the 7 steps towards happy relationships can be really achieved. And one of the important relationships is actually with our own self. Only when we have a complete relationship with ourselves, completion with ourselves, we'll be able to experience that with others. So a powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared here. So while you take a moment to share, let us enter into the Kriya. We'll be practicing, we'll be going through a Kriya directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is for care for vertigo. And if you have this disorder, yes, definitely it applies directly. Even if you feel you do not have this disorder, please go through this Kriya process. When we do that, what happens is it also reduces the chances, reduces the possibility of us entering into this disorder, falling into this disorder again. And a quick reminder about all the Nitya Kriyas formulated by Swamiji. They are sequences of asanas and kumbha, and which is holding the breath, and also some bandhas, locking the breath. So it's a beautiful combination. The whole formulation is meant to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and remove all the blockages. All disorders are because of blockages in our energy paths, the meridians. And if there is any block in any of the energy paths, energy pathways, then that manifests in the physical body as a disorder. So when we do this process, when we go through this process in the presence of Swamiji, all of the blocks get cleared, and we restore ourselves. Our body restores itself back to its original state of health. So let us now come back to that space of listening and also settle down. Simply sitting in a relaxed way. We'll be doing a very dynamic Kriya. Swamiji will be guiding us step by step. So let us prepare ourselves to receive the Kriya instructions directly from Swamiji.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose, for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand, Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Bhagavan starts Etvamaksharamanirudesham avyaktam paryupasade sarvatra kamachintya kodastam achalam dhruvam sanniyamyendriyagramam sarvatra samabuddhaya te prapnuvanti mameva sarvabhuta hiteradaha. But those who fully worship the unmanifested, that which lies beyond the perception of senses, the all-pervading, inconceivable, unchanging